Sorry about that. So, I was having a bit of technical issues, like some weird VTube Studio thing, but yeah. Afternoon. Wait, wait. Mm. Afternoon. How's everyone doing today? Mm. Anyway, yeah, I was having computer issues with like VTube Studio, but I think they're fixed now. They're like not work. I mean, they're working the way they should now. I think. I think. Mm, but yeah, don't know what that was all about. But so also hi Lazu, how you doing? I guess you like went to sleep early, but I appreciate you for stopping by and stuff. You know. Mm, so much gain in the background. Okay. Is my mic even working? So like I haven't streamed for like more than a week, so like it feels like my settings are like being stupid and wonky, but I think they're all working just fine. However, when I was like not streaming for a few days, I was like working on like a few things, a few projects, and like I figured out like why my tracking was being a little bit weird. I was holding my mic way too, I mean not my mic. My camera was like way too close to my face. I mean way too, yeah, way too close to my face, so like it didn't hit all of my it didn't hit all of my expressions exactly. So like I think I fixed that a little bit better. Like I thought of a better position and angle for my camera so like it looks a little bit better. Like mm, been a while since I saw you over here. Definitely not complaining. Purple is your color. Curious, what song did you use for your it is from a Japanese PSA campaign. I'm sure you've like heard it in memes and like it's I think it like the song is a parody in anime. But have you ever seen that video? It's like a Japanese PSA. It says like no more movie thief, and it has like the guy with an old school like camcorder from like the 2000s and the 90s as his head or whatever, and he's like recording the movie, and then like cops come in. They've got like sirens for heads or siren head. They've got like sirens for heads, so like they get like arrested, whatever, and it's like no more adorable kind of thing, you know. It's a real. It's I want to say it's a. I forgot what genre they said they made it in, but someone did like a remix of that song from like that video. So it's like a remix of a song from like a Japanese PSA. I might. I think I have it in my. I think I have it saved somewhere, so I might be able to send it to you later. But yeah, it's just a remix of a Japanese PSA song, you know. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah. I was saying, works for me. No problem, no problem. But yeah. I think my rigging's not my well, my rigging has stayed the same, but like I can be more expressive when I move, because like um before, like you know, I could move and like I'd be like more expressive like this, like kind of like thing, but like my eyes kind of always like stayed not stationary per se, but they were like more like the mouth would move but the eyes wouldn't change at all. But like now I figure out like the camera position so my eyes move around a little bit. Like if I stare straight ahead, like wait 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 if I stare straight ahead, like and like look, I can like do like kind of thing, right? I didn't used to be able to do that, but like the reason I couldn't do it was because I left my camera way too close, and like it wasn't picking up anything like the way it should. So like now I can like emote a little bit better, because I do like no shade, no hate to anyone else, but I hate like dead fishing my VTuber model. I like being like a little bit bouncy, a little bit like more expressive, you know? You like bouncy, don't you? Like don't you, chat? You like bouncy, right? Right, right, right. So now I can be a little bit more bouncy, a little bit more expressive, express myself a little bit more, you know, movement wise or whatever, you know. But yeah. So we haven't like played Phoenix Red in like so long. It feels like it's been like a couple weeks. We like left off at like Nine Tails Vale or something. Yeah, we literally haven't played Phoenix Red this month. Oof. I don't know if that's because I didn't schedule it or because I was sick or I wasn't able to stream like a day when I did schedule it this month. Mm, but let's go. So Crow Girl's dad is like still in jail. Did we talk to him or we have to like haven't done that yet? Let's see. Tarotama's revival. The rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tamataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Mm. Ah, sorry, I offended you. That's the talk around the town, isn't it? Give me 1 second, chat. I need to clean my glasses. There. Okay. I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Hmm? Let's break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait, first we have to get you a not guilty verdict first. Don't try and stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Dad is coming to save you. Relax. We look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out for myself? I love this game. Oh boy. They'd probably call in a SWAT team if he should. Oh my god, yeah. Like I know this game takes place in Japan, but like that would go like so bad. Like if he just broke out of jail and just like went straight to the school, you know? Alright. Thought I'd ask the reason behind the merger. Why the merger? Seems like you are rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Ooh, we heard that heartbeat, he's lying. Wait, I'm feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it. My bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Wait a minute. I thought of something. Ramona, you still in chat? You said purple really suits you. And like this is your first time seeing me here in a while. I thought something. Does that like imply that you've like never seen me wearing my actual VTuber outfit before? You've only seen me naked before? That's hilarious if that's how it worked out, you know? May I tell you, may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. Where's my bracelet? That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my own. No way. You can do that? So you believe me? I've seen you wear your outfit and your purple eyes. Now I'm just saying purple really suits you. I'm allowed to give you a kind of okay, maybe I'm overthinking, but it felt like you were like trying to say something else, you know? But I'll take your compliment for now. So you believe me, just like that? Sure, each of us has our own special gifts. If I was, you definitely know. Oof, 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 oof. Big and ominous, right? Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know. It's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet. Right, now give it a whirl. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest switch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma is lying somewhere else in that statement he just made. When he lied, certain habits made itself clear under his right eye. I have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Oh, his eye switches. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tail should appear when he's trying to pull over my eyes. I've got to pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. But when it does, I'll perceive it. I think he was lying about the tourism part because, like, that feels like a very specific thing to say, you know? Mr. Mayor, please can you trust us with the truth? The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if I did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? Yet, I think you've yet to realize what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vales, so you felt it would be attractive prize for its tourism. That would contradict. What's the contradiction exactly? Like, has tourism been like super bad here or something? Foolishly depict the demon accursed. Only in Ninetales Vale. An airborne figure. So we have to find like a piece of evidence that like says that like proves that like Ninetales Vale isn't good for tourism, but crime scene photo. No, that's not. I don't need that yet. The mask. I mean, this feels like this might be about right because it says like It's a photo of the hero that sparked the monster craze, saving Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. Like, if like, I mean, yeah, the wrestler could have like saved the town from becoming a ghost town, but like, if it was like so close to becoming a ghost town, then like it might not be. That might mean that like no one was coming there, like nothing was like bringing money into town, and like is the wrestler even bringing in enough money into town? Mm. The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It sparked when the Amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ah, you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for tourism. What's the real reason behind your merge, the push to merge Timatown with Ninetales Vale? Well, hmm. Ah, ah, ah. Why the merger? Are you really telling me the truth now? Honestly, I never want to pursue the merger in the first place. I had no choice if I want to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? Received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful. Who could do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. You think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who'd want him dead? Blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. Why go from blackmail to murder? Merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be? Hmm. What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? Hmm. 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 Wonder if there's anything else I need to get out of him. Fox and Demon statue. Have we showed him the crime scene photo yet? This is a photo of the crime scene. You didn't happen to see a yokai there, did you? What in the world are you talking about? No, I'm not saying I believe in monsters or anything. I'm sorry. Hmm. Please, someone let me out of here. Did you see one? Like in Mataro or... Never mind, just forget it. Hehehe. Hmm. Is he laughing at me or with me? Or even laughing at all? It's hard to tell. Hmm. Filch's program guide. Want to show you this? Ah! I hate it when he clamps up like this. Doesn't care about that. Doesn't care a thing about his daughter's statement. Okay. Mm. Mm. Photo? Nope. What about the mask? Meritin, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What's the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. Wait, what? Did he say almost definitely? Um... This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. Pick one? Like literally, like that makes no sense. Like, yeah. We almost totally saw you shoot that guy in the stomach. You know, we almost totally partially saw you drown that lady, kind of thing. Like, pick one that kind of this kind of contradicts each other. You know, white hair. You say there's but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What? What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? Talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way. Alderman was possible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a. Oh, he was? Hmm. Feels a little bit off, but sure. So the blackmailer turned killer when he learned the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. Opposed to the merger as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor. Maybe Alderman QB is taking part of it. You get my drift? This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yeah, you probably should, like, talk to the police or, like, get something done about that. Because, I mean, like, someone was literally, like, threatening you, like, to kill your daughter, you know? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it just disappeared after more. Of course. I've been carrying around my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear that this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, you really think Tenmataro, the Jinx he saw, is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? The killer purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work? We gotta figure out who Tenmataro was, because I mean, that definitely had to be some guy in a suit, and like that's probably some piece of evidence that we really need to know about there, you know? Come on, there wasn't any Tenmataro release in the first place. Only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and the yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai. Pretty much. Like this series does get kind of weird. Like there's a literal part in, I want to say either the first or the third game where you like literally have to like cross-examine like a pet parrot. So I mean, a chapter where you have to prove whether or not like ghosts are real is kind of does seem like on track with this game. Also, ghosts are totally real in the series because like one of the characters gets possessed by her sister a lot. So yeah, ghosts exist. So I mean, if ghosts exist, like why can't yokai, right? That's pretty much close enough, you know? I already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. It's better because I can't very well say Flying Demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's going to be one doozy of a trial. It's not going to work out because like we barely have any evidence, you know? We don't even have like a actual suspect besides our client, you know? Save your current progress. Yes. Continue the next chapter? Yeah. April 18th. District Court. Defendant Lobby. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, real ball excitement that she is. I know what she needs. Athena. Did you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? No, don't worry about it. He's doing his like chords of steel thing, you know? He's got to like yell to like pump himself up or whatever, right? Trying to show you the best way to relieve your Trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find the shouting, "I'm fine," in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my chords of steel voice workout, and it must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right. I'll go first, then you try. I'm a pile of justice, and I'm fine. Alright then. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. I'm Nia Yaminir, and I'm fine too. I think that actually worked. Thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high school that I say an old friend of mine from junior high, and I say it all the time. Who's Apollo's old friend? Because I know Phoenix Wright's old friend from childhood is Miles Edgeworth and Larry Butts, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it's Larry. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. How do we finish off with a race around the court? Huh? Don't pump yourself up too much. Now she like wants to run around like a little bit of puppy, you know? The point is to relieve stress, not to get totally exhausted. And here we have Suave Phoenix Wright with all the drip, you know? This is a really, really like nice suit, you know? I like the like chain that he has too. Looks like super, super good, you know? And like it's all like blue, mostly blue, but it's all like he's got the bolder like blazer on the outside, and the inside he's got the lighter blue vest, and he's got a white under there, but he's got the red to like tie it all together. Like it's a really nice outfit, you know? That's right. Just a little voice workout. What's with the suit? What? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back. Ah, right, because he got like disbarred or whatever in the last game, or before the last game, and like he got his reputation cleared or whatever by the end of it. That's all. That's huge news. But why now? Three-piece suit makes him look real more professional at least. Don't get me wrong, two-piece is fine, but something about it. I don't know. I just think like vests are very underrated, you know? Like I kind of get that like I think vests like look really nice and they like kind of tie in like an outfit like super well. And it is kind of like gives Phoenix Wright a more, I want to say, mature kind of vibe, because I want to say like his old like first three Ace Attorney games, like he wore like a regular suit, but he didn't have a vest. I want to say like something about him like makes him feel more refined, more distinguished, or something. So like I don't know. I think it like helps with what they're going with for Phoenix, right? Let me see if like he wore a vest in the older games. See Phoenix, right? Yeah, in the older games, like he wore like the in the old games, like he wore like a regular blazer but no vest, but he kept like his blazer clothes. So like that's why the vibe is a little bit different, you know? See? Mm-hmm. But either way, it looks like really nice, you know? Wonder. Let me see if I can find his Marvel vs. Capcom design. MVC3. Yeah, he was in the third one. Uh, mm. Why aren't any of these linking specifically to the actual picture? Recall him keeping the blazer closed practically every time it appears. Having the blazer open was a nice vest. Really cleans up. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But how? I'm so used to him and his. Also, it's nice that they actually like he's probably not going to use this design in the game, but it's nice that they actually made an actual 3D model for his design in the last game, because like I don't know, like I like the dad right design too. Like I don't know, like also like they, even though he's kind of got like the messy goatee this time, or not messy goatee, messy beard. Maybe it's because it's 3D or whatever, but like he feels a little bit more baby face than he did like in the last game. Like the last game he felt more when he was wearing this outfit, and it was like sprite art, right? It felt more like the last game when it was like more sprite art. He felt he had that like deep, you know, I've messed up, washed up dad kind of vibe, but this one feels like this specific design feels more like, you know, back when you're in high school, how there's or in college when you have that like one guy that you like know who wants to seem like, who has like a natural baby face, you know, like they could be like 19, 20 or whatever, and they like, but still they look like they're 15 or whatever, so they like try to grow like a beard or whatever to like make themselves like look a little bit older, but they can't do that. So like it only comes in like little splotches or patches or whatever. This, it feels kind of like that, you know, like the one baby face guy that like can't grow a beard, but they're trying their best, you know. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. Patchy beard does give him that vibe a bit. Hell must draw. Most hell must draw their beards on. Kind of like a lot of girls. Oh my, that's so mean, but I get what you mean. I get the general vibe of what you mean. Yeah, but I don't know if it has that vibe because like he didn't draw because it's CG, or like they just like didn't fill in the beard like enough to like give you that kind of, you know, has been washed up kind of vibe, whatever, you know. That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Is that like a real thing that some people do? Is like if they can't draw a beard, they'll like draw one on? Because that's. I mean, I get that like a lot of guys like having beards, but I mean, can't you get like some kind of like wig or something for your face or something? Because I mean, I don't know, that feels like something you do in like, I don't know, middle school or something. Like you want to seem cooler, so you like draw on a beard, or that doesn't even seem like middle schooler thing. That seems more like a elementary school thing, or maybe that's just me, you know. Just I just that just feels like a why bother kind of thing. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing about that a lot lately. Must be a scare guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. You could, yes. Though suppose most would want a temporary approach. I mean the beard pins. Beard? Huh. Beard pins are a thing. More or less same shit you use for. Huh. Hmm. Learn something new. Beard pins are a thing. I had no idea. Beard pins. Ah. No, it's gonna be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. But I hope for your sake. You seem like you have a lot of experience. Do you or someone else you know use a beard pen? Wait, is it true or not? That feel also like I I get like the appeal of like using an eyebrow pen, but like that wouldn't work where I live because like it's way too hot and like where I live, and like if I didn't have my eyebrows, you know, sweat would be on my face like all the time because it's like you literally can't go anywhere without like getting super hot and super sweaty, you know. Hmm. Let's say you could be more concise and choose your words more carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Just casually threaten me with the decapitation, just casually, right? I've seen a lot of stuff like this whenever I go to deodorant shopping. Stuff sticks out like a store, huh? Hmm. Next time I go shopping, I'll go look out for what you're talking about. Hmm. Better tone down my cordial skill too. So, are you ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record before stepping into the ring. Hmm. Boxbane. Bobby. Lapel. Right, Mr. A. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. That's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. The wheel of fate is turning. Also, if you want to support the stream and you are able, you should drop a subscribe because ads start in about 5 minutes. So yeah. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I know that big booming voice anyway, as chipper as ever, Mr. Justice. Who's the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. Mr. Justice is just a junior partner and fresh out of law school. Ah, full of beans too. Excellent. Makes some old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. Appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never feel. I should explain. It's just a minor procedural. Right. He has to like get released from his cell or whatever to come here. I remember this part, Your Honor. Prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. Almost forgot that he's currently saving time. Oh.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Samurai lawyer. That's a lot of blood. It's nice that they have all this animation.
Murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Back to the courtroom, nice. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Ah yes, Simon Blackwell, aka what happens when a British goth. Oh my god. Also, can I say, I think it's hilarious that like Automod treats the word weeaboo as a slur. Like, that's funny, you know? That's really, really funny. I'll allow it. Also, I've been streaming for like 3 years. I'm pretty sure I've been streaming for like 3 years. And like, that's hilarious. That's like the first time someone's used the word weeaboo in my chat, right? It's prosecution, right? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. I like those little patterns that he has on the black part of his coat. Like he's got little wait. Guess Automata is otaku in secret and tiny bit antsy to the world. Good to know. Oof. I'm just saying, like, this is the anime fan safe chat, you know? Whoa, what's the matter? Yeah, that like looks like on the front of his jacket, it looks like a. It's kind of subtle and kind of muted, but like the black parts on his chest looks kind of like a snakeskin kind of pattern. It's black with like little bitty gray parts to like highlight the scales and like make it like not pop per se, but like make it a little bit like distinct and different from like the other parts of his outfit. Like the like his arms are like straight up black, but yeah. Mm, all right. There it is in the indictment. Opening statement would be pointless. Pointless. Oh, well, looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But, but, you need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness. It's very important. Why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Okay. Ad break is currently going. Going to take like a short break to get some water and hydrate and stuff like that. I'm don't want to punish you like for ads too much, so be right back, okay? Okay, back. Was that the prosecution's opening statement? Mm-hmm. Ha! Old daughters such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor. Oh, that's rough. Saying like he pities his grandkids. All these years, I thought opening up the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Maybe might be a nice change of pace. He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Hmm, opening statement, huh? Let's see here. Victim was one Rex Cubey, alderman of Nine Tails Vale. The defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma is accused of his murder. And why Pretel was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Perhaps he had a motive: elimination of the biggest roadblock municipal merger. Caretaker and secretary and other potential suspects both have alibis. And his daughter, who was in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no. Oh, maybe he was trying to not take the fall, but like take all the blame so like no one accuses his daughter. Because he really like does love his daughter, and like I know like he wouldn't want anything to happen to her at all, so so in a nutshell, I'd like to say the defendant charges against I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. He keeps dunking on the judge for whatever reason, you know. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Flatterer, ho ho ho, flatterer will get everywhere. Oh my god, Judge, please don't give him a kudos for that. He's totally messing with you anyway. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. And I'll be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem like I have been sorely underestimated. I like how cocky this guy is for like no reason. It's like we like call our first witness and like the judge says, "Oh yeah, you're the first witness and you're like going to give protection just in case something happens." And then like Blackwell just says immediately he just says like, "I could take him. I would win. You're not shit. I could still beat you," kind of thing, you know? But wait, who's protecting who from what? I truly believe anyone can turn their life around. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Aha, that's the spirit. Justice supposed to be swift and true. See it in your eyes. That's pretty much his thing. Not gonna spoil anything, but Simon C has a fair reason to be a MCR. MCR. MCR and MCR. Don't know what MCR means. Also, I've played this one before. It's like I didn't play the last Apollo Justice game, but I did play like the first two or three. I don't remember if they're three or four, but like whichever the last one is, that's the one I haven't played. But I have played this one specifically. My Chemical Romance. Chemical Romance, nice. Um, well, he's saying I'm never gonna give up on you, so maybe not My Chemical Romance, maybe Rick Ashley. Or maybe he likes both, you know? No rules saying you can't like Rick Ashley and My Chemical Romance, right? Never give up on you. Prosecute Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. That's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so obvious. Yeah, but true emo golf jokes aside, Simon is a doozy. I gotcha. Yeah. Alright. Let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. About the murder. Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tema, found on the murder weapon. At the same time, Alderman Cubey was asleep from a ooh. Oh, so he got drugged. Okay. Mayor Tema attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like it's kind of a messed up joke, like a human shish kebab. Then a sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Alderman Cubey had been some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug that makes sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. The victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That almost sounds superhuman. Is it even that sounds totally possible, to be honest. Cause like adrenaline makes you do crazy things, and like even not even using adrenaline, like it seems very possible, you know? He was a former pro wrestler after all. Spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Don't expect us to believe that he could fight back after being skewered by a spear. Never heard of the incredible feats which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain, it sharpens their senses. We used to talk about it with a former wrestler I bet in the clink. I don't know. Sounds a little bit far-fetched. Not really, but I mean, for our sake, we shouldn't say that. Yeah. We probably shouldn't agree with the prosecution. It's like, yeah. That solely seems possible. You probably shouldn't say that, you know? Restretch for chat. That's it now. Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this. And your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made out of titanium. I don't think you need titanium to be honest. Isn't titanium like easily corrosive? It's strong, but it's like corrosive or something, or it can be corroded easily or something. I forgot what the word is. I don't want to die. Ha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Yeah, I've played this game before, but like I don't know if that's like foreshadowing or not. Him saying he'll resign if he like ever does a false arrest. You know, feels very foreshadowy. I think honestly, I forget. I know titanium is pretty strong though. Oh yeah, I know it's super strong. It's just like, or maybe it's like expensive to manufacture. Well, refine or something. I don't. I know there's like something about titanium is like why it isn't like used for more stuff. You know, like even if his shackles aren't even like titanium or steel, like still if they're just regular iron, that's still like good enough, you know? Accused prints swear on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Why decisive evidence? When you agree your baldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's barely begun. I know tungsten is pretty solid stuff. Heavy too, depending on how much you get. That sounds about right. It's more curious rumor about the accused making the rounds. They say that he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Temataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards bird. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek the release of an imaginary demon. Either way, he's raving mad, more than capable of murdering the Alderman. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court. My armbar fell. Oops. Wrist guard. What are these things called that like protect your arms so you like don't kill your wrists while you're like typing a lot or you're like streaming or whatever? Whatever that thing is called, that fell. Oops. Your baldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered around his cranium. Then again. Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Ah, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Ah, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. You're a real one. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing on the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one more of is is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. This guy's really bad news. In any case, it seems that the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. The statue covered in blood. Two yokai to be exact. One side is the nine-tailed fox, the other one is Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as if though this very case was rendered in art. A bloody battle between a Akara Sutengu and a QB. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. About the murder. Alderman QB. Fingerprints of the defendant Damien Timmer were found on the murder weapon. At the time Alderman QB was asleep from the drug he had unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling like a human shish kebab. Helpless victim? I feel something's wrong about this specific statement. Helpless victim. Drug-induced slumber. So this is like the murder crime scene photo. Also, something like that like comes to mind immediately is like the statue isn't on the ground anywhere. So I mean, the alderman, he's like dead on the table with a spear on him, and the mayor is right here on the right, like passed out with like blood on his face. So like he's obviously been hit with the statue or whatever, but like it's not anywhere nearby. A sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue, struck back. What about the alderman fighting back? Sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince can easily be wiped off. You do have a point there. I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not. What do you mean? Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Don't stand there, just show him who's boss. I'm totally lost. Why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think he saw that as a plea for help. I wish Trials games with a reset button. Trials might not, but this game does, so... Drug sleep. Help this victim. No prints could be lifted. I wonder, so if the mayor like used the statue to attack the alderman, I don't think that would work out because like no prints were like lifted and like neither one of them were wearing gloves, so yeah. Grab the statue. No prints could be lifted. Yeah, I want to say like, yeah, we have to present the statue because I mean, no prints could be lifted. Okay, let's try.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim that the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue theory. There are no fingerprints, duh. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. Look at the crime scene photo. And you notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Give me 1 second. Yes, I believe he's quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, it would have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? This is a nice remix of the song. Don't remember what it's called, but still, it's a good song. Did I arrest the wrong man? You did, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. It's just 1 point in our favor. Do you know who's supposed clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, I mean someone else must have clubbed the mayor. That means there was a third party there in the Fox chamber? Exactly. This could be the big break that you been looking for. Does seem like that to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? What does he have? What does he know? The least you can do is look at me while being dismissive. But that's better though, like, you know, like people with a ignore me kink like it a lot more when you like don't even look them in the eye, you know? Like it's the best part of it for them. The least you can do is look at me while you're being dismissive. Your mind is dull as unhoned blade. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade. Justice Dono. Justice Dono. He's been watching too many samurai. Well, he is a weeaboo. We've already established that much, so yeah, that's on point for him. I'll take this far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is not a trial. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the bloodstained cloth found at the scene of the crime. It just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. What are you getting at? Oh, your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle. You should see the hole that you thought you found is nothing but an illusion. Now let's see. What was that cloth used? It was used to wipe up blood? I mean, yeah, if it was used to wipe up blood, but I mean, that doesn't disprove that he that doesn't prove that he used it to wipe his fingerprints off too, you know? Maybe the cloth was used to wipe as much of the mayor's blood as possible off of the statue. Also, I don't think that's true either, because I mean, look at this statue, like, I kind of feel like it would have more, it would have like blood smears on it, because like it looks like it just like some blood just got on it, it's sprayed on top, and no one tried to wipe it off. So I mean, I don't think it was yeah, I don't think like anyone wiped blood off of this. Or maybe the picture just looks bad, you know? In the process, the culprit inadvertently erased the alderman's fingerprints as well.
Objection.
Ooh, that's a nice deep voice. I like that. The mayor did not bother to wipe away his own fingerprints on the murder weapon. Why would he wipe down one weapon but not the other? Eh, depends on how it sounds. But I do like his voice. You know, it sounds. I like I like people for what they're good at, you know? If that makes any sense. Like, if you've got like a really cute high-pitched voice that sounds like cute and stuff, I'll like that. But if you like deep voices, I'll like that. I mean, if you've got like a voice that sounds nice and deep, I'll probably like that too. It depends, you know? It depends. Give me a do-over on that one, please. Why, do you have a deep voice? Or you don't know? So, okay. I thought that was the answer that they wanted me to do, was like wipe up the blood, but like, I guess not. May fairly deep. Trusting. Interesting. I think I figured out what they wanted me to do now. Like, he didn't grab the statue with his like raw hand. He like wrapped up the statue with like the cloth or whatever, and then he used that as a weapon, so the fingerprints would be on the cloth, not the actual weapon itself. And that's why like there's not a lot of blood on it, you know, because like a lot of the blood got caught in the cloth instead of like the statue. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Precisely. Bully for you, my boy. Ah, it was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just close the hole for No, we closed the hole. We're trying to open the hole. We're trying to make the hole bigger. I did. That feel when they close the hole instead of like letting you go deeper into the hole, you know? Right. The statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints, plain as day. It also proves that there were no holes. And why are we talking about holes so much, you know? This is Phoenix, right? It's not supposed to be this kinky, you know? This also proves that there are no holes in our theory for the alderman to strike back. Sometimes the answer could be obvious in the game. Then you get ones that make you exhaust every other option before they actually give you the right. Yeah. Was it one of the Phoenix Red, or was it one of the Apollo Justice games where like it had like the last choice of the game or whatever, like was anti-save scumming? So like basically like all of the wrong answers and all of the right answers started with the exact two screens or whatever. So like if you just kept save scumming or whatever, you would never get the right answer, because like all the right answers and all the wrong answers looked the exact same until they got to like the, I want to say third or fourth screen or something. I don't remember which game that was, but I want to say it was one of the Phoenix games, I think. Demon statue updated in the record. How do you now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. Oof. It's okay, Apollo. We believe in you. We know you're not on your best today, but we still love you and appreciate you, you know? He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like old samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac. Ah. Actually, he was working in the prison. Oof. So wait, the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there, after all. I was kind of attached to that. Oh my god, phrasing. I was kind of attached to the whole. Mm. All I've got to say to you, Apollo, is this hole wasn't made for you, you know? That's an old meme. No one remembers that one. Anyone remember that meme? Anyone? It's like this hole, it was made like exactly for me, and it's like the guy, whatever, like crawling into like a hole that like that's like the exact same size as his body or whatever. I want to say it's from like Drifting Classroom. I know it's like from a horror manga, but I don't remember exactly which one, you know? I'm sure someone in chat knows what I'm talking about, or maybe I'm just like insane or whatever, you know? You never know. I just saw something. Mm. Hi, Abyss. How's it going? How's your day going today? Happy to see you. Hope you're having a good day. You missed it. We were like trying to expand a hole, but the courtroom said no, 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 you can't come in the holes today. You have to close up those holes. We don't like holes here, you know? If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than Alderman didn't? I mean, we still have to check for fingerprints on the rag or the cloth, whatever. So that could be a thing or could not be a thing, you know? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left parts on it. Yeah, anyone could have like not done a thing, right? Hmm. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer, the real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence do you have? All right, I'll give you evidence, all right? Athena, are you sure about this? I mean, she says she's got evidence, but like, I'm not exactly sure like what I should show him or whatever, you know? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. You found the jacket off? Jacket off? It's impossible to like not say the word jacket and then off next to each other without it sounding lewd, isn't it? But anyway, you found the jacket off. You found the jacket off, Redeem. Nice. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting that some sort of monster killed the alderman? Eh? Who knows, right? Who knows? Is the defense actually That's exactly what I'm suggesting. No, Athena, we just lost the little credibility we had left. Nice, good job going. Good job, Athena. Sorry. Guess I got carried away. No time to deal with objections between the members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's, well, a kid. Ouch, meanie, I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So this court is to believe that the feathers and tracks were from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they're fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. Why do you suppose the killer would want to do that? I mean, probably something similar, like, you know, what's the word? Throw us off the trail or whatever. I mean, kind of like hard to like do the case if like the if everyone thinks like a monster or whatever did it, you know? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. This. I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Hoy, Fulbright. Explain it to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. Starting to think I chose the wrong profession. I mean, it's a good profession. It's just everyone kind of hates you, Apollo, and they keep bullying you even though you like did nothing wrong, you know? Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. Strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like the yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey into their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The cursed demon Tenmataro, that is. Tenma who? Tenmataro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon. Does that mean like they like all of the kids who like born in this village like think Crow from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is like the villain or whatever, you know? Because he plays like Black Wings or whatever, you know? Hold on for a second before we start letting our imaginations run wild. Isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Probably, but I mean, I want to say Trixie, not, wait, Jinxie would be one, but like, I don't think we really want to, I really don't think we should probably implicate like the child for a crime or whatever, you know? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at the QB Manor. Let me lean back. Lean back, lean back. Wait, can you still hear me? Or is my mic being weird? On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. I can hear it good. Like I'm leaning back a little bit and I don't know if that like warps my voice or anything. I'm doing A-OK. Burst of... Oof! High blood vessel. Sneezing out something normal and should he... Are you sure, Abyss? That sounds extremely painful, you know? I hope... Go to the hospital if you need to, but like... take care of yourself, okay, Abyss? Start of the event, there was someone dressed in likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon. You're playing right into the killer's mind games. Burst an eye blood vessel. Wow. Listen here. Feathers and tracks are merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the real work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in Tenmataro's suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect the blame from himself. I mean... that doesn't make any sense. At least to me it doesn't. Like, why would he sow confusion to like get people away from the real killer, you know? Maybe I'm not thinking, maybe I'm not like galaxy brained enough. Yeah, it's not painful, it just feels itchy, like having sand in your eyes. I blink for a bit and you see us. Ooh, whites in your eyes, nothing about. It's healing quite fast. You tell them the truth or you're messing with me. It's like, I've heard people bursting blood vessels, but I mean, that sounds really painful, especially what's on your eye like that, you know? However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. Thus, our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. You honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid? The evidence speaks for itself, Fulbright. Right. It's the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known mass wrestlers and a hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, crime that preys upon the innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once said the following words for me. Once had the following... Maybe I do have dyslexia. Innocent hearts are the easiest prey. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a... Probably was a con artist. No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. Like she felt sorry for... Oof. So he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well... Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Let me save... Also, ad break starts in about 2 minutes. If you want to support the stream, you should drop a subscribe. I'm going to save. Save over here one more time. Feathers and tracks. The entire case centers around one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the Amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stroked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. Strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Okay, ad break. Ads start in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a short break so I can get some water and stretch. It's not gonna be a long break. It's gonna be a short break, at least for like the ads to go through. Okay, so be right back. Okay. back. So, ad break is over. Yeah, no, ad break's over. This entire case centers on the one man's attempt to crush the opposition in a municipal merger. I'm trying to figure out what the lie is, but Maritime panicked, helped embolden the protesters, fabricating a monster. Strange feathers are made like the yokai was the killer. Traces of blood from the defendant Damien Sinma, wrapped in cloth. Wait. He technically wasn't in when he did the murder, or when he allegedly did the murder. He wasn't in opposition anymore because like he was gonna go through with it because his like daughter was like threatened. So I want to say this is the part that's wrong, but what do I show him? Binksy statements. Because he didn't, because the mayor had got a, so the mayor, he got a ransom, not a ransom note, a blackmail letter, but like he lost it, fucking dumbass. He lost it, so like we can't use that as evidence because we like don't have it, but it'd be super useful here, you know? Let's press. Detective Fulbright, the anti-merger movement really still that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes, shouting "Down with Mayor Tenma." Other day, they stormed. You know, with current political climate, this line hits very, very, very differently. Like a bunch of people apparently stormed the city hall. That sounds, I know like this game is like super old, so like it's not referencing anything, but still, you know, that feels weird, you know? Claiming it was a den of vipers. But when the accused shows face, the angry mobs scatter like leaves upon the autumn wind. We see the lowly yokai, no match for Kenmataro, Dark Lord of their kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenmataro? I'm confused. I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong yeah. Well, they both have the same name when you think about it, you know? Tenmataro, Mayor Tenma, you know? Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act? Mayor Tenma panicked with the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. Please stoke the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. Strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. We have to do something, Apollo, before they pin it all on the mayor. We're going to need to prove that the mayor, Tenma, didn't plant that yokai stuff. How are we supposed to do that? The entire case centers around one man's attempt to crush the opposition to the municipal merger. Panic when they helped embolden the protesters. Stoke the village's fears by fabricating a monster. Oof. I didn't mean to do that, but sure, let's roll with it. That doesn't add up. If what you say is true, then why top it off with a murder? What do you mean? You claim our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. So, why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. If it isn't so, Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection.
Perhaps killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying any heed to your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. Startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity. I think Prosecutor Blackwell's figured out the Alderman's secret identity. Even if he has, why would that be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It was from the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we must conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, they really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the Amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. Ha! Order, order, order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal. What do we do now, Apollo? I don't think they'd tie in the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. Unless we've reached my real point, why did the Alderman have to forge in a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? Give me 1 second. Okay. It is odd that he had to create this other persona just to secretly participate in an anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. So Bobby was the one who had the blackmail letter all along. How did he get it though? How's he gonna weasel his way out there saying like, yeah, I just had this blackmail letter that coincidentally that the defendant lost, you know? Also, it would have been nice if he would have gave us that sooner, because I mean, come on, that's a really good piece of evidence, you know, that he wasn't or he was no longer part of the anti-merger movement or whatever. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetail's Vale with Tenma. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket. At present, Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after Alderman's murder? You may you th- you think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Wait, OBS, why are you being dumb? Why are you being dumb, OBS? No, 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 I didn't mean. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. OBS is being stupid. Uh. Okay. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planning the yokai things. He was knocked out cold by a sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetails. So the amazing Ninetails counterattack was that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a second. Forboys claim that the mayor killed the alderman after planning the yokai evidence, and the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Hard to believe that such a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. We have to do something, Apollo, before they pin this all on the mayor. I was supposed to do that? Amazing Ninetails. Fabricate. Planting the feathers and tracks. I think the easiest way to disprove that is I don't think he would have been able to do that because, like, wouldn't he have been unconscious because he got hit in the head with the statue? Killed the sleeping alderman after planning. Or maybe let's try to present the crime scene photo because I think that might be it.
Objection!
Detective Albright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is a crime scene photo. And just what does it prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. They told you they're planted before. If they were planted before the murder, then like the feathers and stuff would be covered in blood because like as they are in the photo, like they're on top of the dried blood or whatever. Plan the yokai evidence when the defendant planted the yokai evidence when then was knocked out while killing his villain. That would be impossible. Look right here. It's clear when the feathers and tracks were left on the scene. Or proves the items were only here after the crime. Aren't you just pointing at the yokai feathers and tracks? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the... Yeah. Super obvious. Super easy to prove, right? See how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. But you said yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. But you said yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence, therefore... There must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Ah, must be some mistake. Order, order. Evidence. I have the evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness for you. You do? But how? Why is his hair shaped like that on the back? I just assumed his hair was like wide, but like no, it goes like all the way back and just sticks out to the side. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's really taking this hard. Mr. Justice. What is this testimony regarding the third party that you claim to have? You have it right there, Your Honor. It's sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the den of the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of the feathers and tracks. Wait, why is no one shocked? Someone please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to you dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Called him boy. Oof. Your baldness appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. I feel like if they really want to do that, they could have done it like forever ago, you know? They're kind of just throwing anything at everywhere, you know? What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether or not I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice. I'm all ears. You'd better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around a corner in the hallway. It wasn't around here. Then she saw Tenma Taro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about it? Why haven't I heard about this before? Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Little do you realize that though you're in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. Sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Probably metaphorical sword or whatever, you know? He's very into the whole weeaboo thing, so everyone has a sword or whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you implying that there's something wrong with my claim? Consider this. If a yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, I like how he's just got that like cute. That portrait's like so huge. I'm pretty sure that's actually like bigger than the actual person that's like on it. You know, like height of the photo or whatever. Fool and Fop. Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle? Now that I mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that a yokai is but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Good question. I was really about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. Let me get a sip of water. Just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that so now we have to do Filch. Wouldn't that be like amazing if he like tried to like pickpocket the judge while he's like doing testimony? Somehow he's like his kleptomania can't be is like that bad or whatever, you know? I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I don't think he'd end up a witness. So do what you do with him as you will. Did you say captured? No, wait, I really don't want to know. Very well, then, bailiff. Please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Okay, chat. I'm gonna like get up and like walk around and stretch, so be right back, okay? It's not ad break, but still I need to like stretch or whatever, you know? Ba, ba, ba. Okay, back in the game. So, will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Name's Filch, Phineas Filch, caretaker, One day I'll learn how to read. One day, right? Caretaker of QB Manor. This is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh, what a fabulous pair of shoes. Your Honor, wait, did he steal his own shoes and give them back to him? That feels like a very Phineas Filch thing for him to do, you know? Ah, so shoes again. Don't. Oh, wait, no, they're detective. They're the detective's shoes. Oops. Don't tell me Filch stole them again. Yeah, it's Filch. His name is Filch. Why do you not expect him to steal, you know? They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? They seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me. But I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honor. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't. Well, you shouldn't take stolen property either. That's another thing, like legal ethics or whatever aside too, you know? Ethics, methics. Just take them if you want. Polish them up real nice for you too. Sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch. However, I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Timitar in the foyer after the murder. Guarding the foyer. Bum, 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 bum. By the time of the murder, I was only on guard duty in the foyer, or like Mr. Cube asked. Bum, 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 bum. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guests. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened at 3 p.m. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary, no siree. That yokai you kept jabbering on about was but a phantom of little girl's dreams. Was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth. And nothing butter. Nothing. I think he means like nothing but. Although that sounds like worse. That sounds like worth like nothing butter truth, nothing but truth, right? I mean, he's like from the middle of nowhere. He probably sounds like that, you know? Samataro, you really don't care. You don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. Uh-oh. Hmm? My bracelet, it's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Ad break is going. I'm gonna take like a shortish break while the ads play, okay? Be right back. Okay, back. Anywho, really? Think Mr. Tanuki, Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could zero in on a tell some sort of nervous habit. Whoa! That's a nice jump scare, just getting attacked by a hawk, or... Is that a hawk or is that a falcon? Whatever this is, like, getting jump scared by getting attacked by a bird is not ideal, you know? What's a hawk doing here? What do you mean? Hawks can be in here too, right? Oh, that's so cute. I want a pet bird. Pet bird be fun. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. Seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new... Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know? In jail? Never heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours. You sure you're using that right word right, buddy? And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom bird. Won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills. No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Ah, somebody help. He's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you. Save when truly famished. It's a hog, but it's basically just a sky puppy or whatever, you know? In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell will ensure that your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tin Mataro, Bill should have seen him. Have to put that faith in Jinx's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Guarding the foyer. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty at the foyer like QB asked. I was making sure no fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get to our guest. Still in my office keeping good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. When did the murder actually happen? Let's see, where's the autopsy? When the murder happened, okay, he's right on that. And he would have been up here on this corner part. Wait, let me move my head. Okay. Oh, wait. How about this? Yeah, that works better. So, he would have been right here in the caretaker's office, right here up at the corner, the part that says like TV. The camera is like the yellow part facing towards the door. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. Warding charm, flower, crime scene. Let's press here because I feel like there's like some more information that we need. Did you really keep an eye on the floor the entire time? Ah, poor old Filchi. Been working hard my whole life. Only be smeared by some greenhorn and fancy smashy boot and a silly haircut. Ah, sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sorry. Didn't mean to get off subject there. Let's move this over here. Sheesh, Blackwell didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye on, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary, no siree. Diagram of the foyer. Autopsy record. Timothy Twilight. You know, he probably didn't notice anything because he was like busy watching TV. Because like I'm pretty sure he's the one that like gave me this newspaper clipping. Led down the foyer. Wonder if I'm supposed to press or if I'm supposed to like present the evidence. Could you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking? Someone all fidgety and shifty, like, you know, like they're about to steal something. That's kind of you, though. He just described himself. I wonder why Fitch didn't see Tenmataro. Maybe Jinxie only saw Tenmataro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying. Yeah, he is lying. Contradiction in his So we're gonna show him the piece of the newspaper they gave us, because that might be it. I feel like it's at least related.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at the TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled, something you'd never miss. Oh, he's bald. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't even know when to give up. I even circled the match. It was you, right? Like this goofy song. Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." Oof. So, you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with the ruddy poo lawyer talk? Why is this song so goofy, you know? One of the professional types too. I can do double duty watching TV. But you're like on the clock or whatever, you know, you're literally a security guard, you know? Mr. Justice, would you like to have this court believe that the witness was slacking off? That is correct. Claims to have seen when watching TV and the four at the same time, but that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. See what evidence you can offer. Probably this, but I don't know exactly how, so we're just gonna wing it. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Unless Mr. Filch has his eyes where his right ear might be. I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Well, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly which means, Mr. Filch, you're slacking off and not watching the foyer, as you claim. Cat's out of the bag, or I mean, other way around. Order, order, order. Very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tim Mataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection.
Ooh, I like how that voice sounds. Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his studies, but he had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still at work. Right, Tanuki? I kind of... Isn't that like... I know like this game is like mostly... Not realistic, like, you know, fantasy or whatever, but like... Isn't that like a thing that you like can't do in like court or whatever? It's like... You can't like lead a defendant or whatever. It's like a specific answer or whatever you want them to say or something, you know? Feels like it is or should be, you know? They were? I mean, yes, they were. But you already admit to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. Could have heard anyone in the forest. Hehehe. See, the floor floors and stairway get all creaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time. So, who's the liar now? You know, good shicer. A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Got hand to you, Mr. Blackwell. So you really are something else. I don't miss a thing. And them bags under yours, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka's particularly fond of him. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully on the penalty of bird attacks. Nice. Nice. Ears working overtime. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor is all creaky and squeak like. No way I would have missed anyone walking by. Bum, bum. Start choking, don't know why. Superstition is a religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be put upside down. Says the convicted prosecutor who's totally assigned to the intern. Oof. Says if there are any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the two. Honestly, that is like a smart decision, you know? Wonder whether Jinxie was just saying things. Seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. Can't prove that she saw Temataro. Mayor's sure to be convicted. Try to hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Ears working overtime. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off. My ears, they were... we read that part already. All creaky, squeaky like. You would have missed someone walking by. Weren't no tin in the... Please tell the court. Would a Jixie see if it wasn't Tin Mataro? She's always going about yokai this or that. Just an active imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster. Can't say I blame her. So, Mr. Filch, chalk it up to a child's active imagination? Yep. No Tin Mataro? Anyone else got, or out of cubing, no Tin Mataro or anyone else, or got in or out of Cuban Manor on my march. What could this mean? And Jinxie was just seeing things? It's the case. Details she provided were pretty don't recover Filch's lie. Right. Find out why he can't tell the truth. No Tin Mataro in the foyer. Wonder.
Objection!
That's not it. Baldness. Me? What do you make of this objection of his? Oh, I don't know if I should. Well, no patience for vagaries. Now, answer my question. Defense's objection was clearly nicely done. Seems our misguided attorney has earned himself a penalty. Better look before I leap next time. Letter. All creaky. No way I would have missed someone walking by. Maybe we have to like prove that like someone who wasn't Tin Mataro would like walked by and like he didn't notice them. So that well, what's the word? Call his entire testimony into question, I think. What could it be? My ears, they're working overtime. On the office TV, okay. To the foyer. Hmm. Let's press. Oof. I mean, yeah, press. Paid for your work, aren't you? Just for IT challenge. I don't hate him for like watching TV on the job. It's just like probably shouldn't do that when your like job is like watching things that aren't TV. You know? It ain't being me. Can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff. Or am I supposed to be consoling you over your oh, the first world problem? Nice. Those are his only problems. He only consider himself lucky. This pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch. Years that were working overtime. You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you? Oh, that, ain't no harm in bending the truth a little. Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon your forked tongue of yours. Let me keep my tongue. At least leave until we get the truth out of him, and in case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir. I was, sir. But it ain't like that. Pretty good ears. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, Tenmataro makes a sound when he walks like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How does he do that? It's a staff of his. That's what jingle jangles? What are you talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise. When I think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? Like she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. Guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice? Felt says Tenmataro jingle jangles, would you? I think it's important, yeah. Extremely vital. I request to be added to his testimony. If Tenmataro was to pass by, staff would have gone jingle jangle. Press. It makes a distinctive sound. Yep, like a jingle and a jangle. Said something like that. Making something about Tenma making a jangly sound. I think we're missing something here. I can't quite put a finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the courtroom record again. Why couldn't he have made a jingle jangle? I wonder. The spear, not a staff. Hmm. Demon statue, diagram, crime scene, special, flower, warding charm, scroll. Hmm. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here, so let's press one more time. Oops, didn't mean to do that again. Jingle and a jangle.
Objection!
This is the evidence. It's obvious. It's not right. God knows no bounds. It's shocking, really. What's that supposed to mean? Stand there brazenly objecting to. Case we're wrong. Penalty for a shameless attorney. Oh wait, consult button? What's consult? There has to be a contradiction here somewhere. Too bad I'm drawing a blank. Statement that I thought was a little strange, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. Which statement would that be, since I'm the one betting my life on it? Yeah. If you must know, I'll show you the one I'm thinking of. Honest one, speak. Oh, if you fail it enough, they give you the right answer. I don't. I mean, I'm stuck right now, so that's good now. But like later, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Mask. Statue. Maybe this is it? Because he doesn't have like a stat. He doesn't have a staff in this picture, so. Nope. Two more tries. To the foyer. Jingle jangle. You know, maybe we're supposed to show the ancient scroll because, I mean, maybe he's making up the staff. Tamataro's staff would make a jangling sound, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something in defense would like to share to the court? Mr. Filch, you say you didn't see Tamataro on the day of the incident. Why did you just assume now Tamataro was holding a staff? See, Tamataro, Jinxie saw staff in his hands. Described it sound like you said, kind of jangly. Yeah, he was holding staff. What's your point? Point is, Tamataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? See, this is the only known document. Is there staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tamataro uses a staff? Leave your answers will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tamataro carries a stash. Because he saw Tamataro like, not Trixie, Jinxie did. Mr. Filch actually saw Tamataro right after the crime occurred. It's the only way he would know. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Bloody hell. I guess he really is British. How'd that feel, Blackwell? Does that rhyme? Feels like it rhymes. Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of a blade, is it? Admit it, Filch. You did see Tamataro that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it. But you clearly did see Tamataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no how. Ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit seeing Tamataro, even though everyone knows he did? The question now is... Wait. Wait. Test. Okay. I'll test this out later. Okay. Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say we must not gaze upon Tamataro. Hey, he's so scared saying that he saw Tamataro because of the superstition. Oh, that's so stupid. Then tell me what you saw, Tamataro. Or Tamataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tamataro because about hearing Tamataro after hearing about the village superstitions. Said if she told anyone she'd seen Tamataro, he'd claim her soul. You think Filch believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Let me save. old village superstitions. The defense, please explain what the witness is talking about. People of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Timataro. Darn straight. That's why. It's all right here. Blood superstitions. Do not gaze upon Timataro. Do not tell others you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. That's why folks in Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing Timataro. That clears up one mystery. Killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing Timataro costume. They knew that the only way no one could talk about him was if he never existed. The defense hold that Timataro impersonator is the true killer.
Objection.
Superstitious, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And that using some silly fairy tale would easily expose the culprit. You need to come up with some more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection.
Common sense seems awfully narrow. Minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection.
I live in a world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and deep, sleepless nights. There's no lack of superstitions in the clink, and there are very few who truly believe them.
Objection.
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetales Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. He's gonna break those handcuffs by the time this game ends. Order, 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 I say. You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lives have cost me. Sorry, I promise not to do it again. Attack on my fine feathered friend. Have at him. Bird attack, bird strike, right? Gonna eat me alive, head for the hills. Oh, well, he actually ran away. He took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him. And with your fastest man. That's certainly not something you see every day. So what seemed like a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as Yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. Now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Nothing? Oh, he broke him. Wow, they didn't even bother waiting to the end of the game. Huh? Shackles. I'm too young to die. Justice Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You'd best say your prayers. Even the judge is running away. Detective, do something. Have no fear. Fulbright is here. And the going gets tough. Champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us. I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell for a sense of justice that has set him free. Objection, objection. I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I inform you, you know, if the judge forgot he's in charge here. So Justice Donut's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cubey.
Silence.
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first one to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox chamber. Let me enlighten you. A little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. Your point is, upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who killed her, the mayor. No, there must have been someone else dressed like Tenma. Then, why does that little scamp claim to not have seen a yokai in the Fox chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox chamber? Maybe it wasn't like, maybe he didn't like, but I can't even think of a good excuse why, to be honest. There's only one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Final battle draws nigh. Only one of us can leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? There are many definitions of the word trial. Let's go with that, Apollo. Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono. Hawk to jump scare! Very well, both parties no doubt need time to regroup. Still, the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess. Just so. Plenty of time if your destination is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash her. Yeah. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. Hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. Sounds like a hamster when it's like making that sound, you know? Declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon. Well, his name literally is Simon, so. April 18th, 10:40 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Okay, let's save. I'm getting kind of sleepy, kind of hungry, so I'm gonna end stream here. Save one more time. Let's see who is on right now. Let's see who else is on, so we can like figure out who we want to raid. See, Pumi is on. Lilycat is on. Emmy is on. Sign is on. Jade is on. You know, we'll go raid Jade. I haven't like raided Jade in like forever. What game? It looks like they're doing like Legend of Zelda, but anyway, wait, pretty sure it's okay. Let's. If you are subscribed, you can use this raid message. And if you are following, you can use this raid message. We're going to give a raid to Jade Bun Bun. They are doing, looks like Legend of Zelda. Not sure if they're doing like a special challenge or something else, but we're going to give them support and stuff. So, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Y'all all have a good one. Gonna go raid out to Jade Bun Bun and give them some support. So, thank you very much for stopping by, everyone. Everyone, have a good one. Talk to you later. Bye, 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 bye.